Okay. Hello? Yeah, okay, this is good, this is good. That's good. I'm loud. I'm loud. Yeah, back to the Mermaid Mask. Continue this. I don't know. Let's go start 31%. If I continue same speed, I don't know. I don't know how, like, if I make progress faster today or something, but let's see. I did talk to him about everything. Cause I need to go to new places. Need to talk to Captain Seafoam as well. That's also together. So, like, what happened is this man has died. You know? Like, you know, in there, in this submarine, yeah? And it's kind of like, at the start, it's kind of like a locked room mystery, but I don't think it now really is anymore. I'm not sure what about it is, but he died. There's like no weapon, like his throat was cut. And yeah, like last time, it's just getting lots of information. You know, like there's no confirmed information, but just I did like lots of talking, and some theories have come to me. For example, is this thing that came to me. There's some to it more, but is this what the edge she made, like she made like this in the illusion theater, which was in the room that the Mortuko was killed. There was this stone cauldron that he went lots to hide, you know, in every way. And like what this is the devil of the deep, so it's the like a Grim Reaper and all that. So it's kind of I don't exactly know what happened, but I feel like it might be highly connected to her illusion or something. You know, like if she did the thing in his room, like in that room. Oh, I can go there. In this room somehow, because there's like there is this thing. And like he sat here, like he watched the play. So like it has to be connected, right, somehow. I don't know what he was thinking. He was quite calm, so. So maybe she didn't, but she did the play. She did use this as a prop. So maybe it's something that you did to freak out or something, you know. I still have this connection. Because like scythe is a weapon. Imagine. But this hole is most interesting. Okay, what I want to check. Are these actually like next to each other or... There's no evidence of anything else, really. Okay. I'll talk to people later. I want to go to this dark hole first. Souvenir roof.
It's almost pitch black.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flash.
Oh.
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Okay.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Rotate 2 outer metal tiles. 2 inner dial orbs. Okay, so okay, so I just want to make these two things happen. Oh yeah, so if I make this happen, that kind of makes is that. Oh, this. Ah.
That was right.
Cool.
I'm impressed.
Really excited. Okay, and now the lights on.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
Strange device. Device. Floating beach water. Okay.
What's this?
Diving license. I'll take back to get Swadon Village. Tenchi Tadpole. Ocean resident divers as an order. Diver number Dania Tadpole. Ah. Free time reduce visibility, deep diving, high pressure. The Tadpole Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Okay, we know to notice. She has like, I don't know if she's like an adopted daughter or something. She has some secret.
A glass bottle.
It's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the two. light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were gonna say that. You always like the worst smells.
Hmm.
Yeah, this room
kinda
smells. You always like the worst.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else.
The switch is over. We already used it to open the drain in the ceiling.
But this is very different from what I know it. Like, why it's so watery there. Oh, can I go to
Locked.
use item?
That's the one.
Let's go open. Let's go to new places as I can. Captain's cabin. Aye, Captain. Okay. Let's see. This is most interesting.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Handheld radio. Small handheld radio hid in the captain's cabin. Seems to be broken. S. Oh, cute clothes on it. We made into more alive.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Heavy iron bell hanging by Montague's desk in the captain's cabin. Ah! Okay, these pieces things good together. That's just it's holding it. Moon and like a sun kinda, right? Ooh, it's depiction on it. Egg came out of egg, crawl, and came into water. Interesting, but this one matches with Stone Cauldron. There's a way to open it. What was the second half of it? Or something like that. I don't know if it has locking system or something, but okay. That's interesting.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Ooh, heavy evidence room. There's someone in the front. Oh, they put like stuff in there. Face. Okay. With the people maybe are interesting.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain. What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that. Nice
Yeah.
window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books, they're scrolls.
Scroll shelf. What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
Hmm.
A candle on a skull on a book.
So, was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say was pirate adjacent. It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Her painting. Ah. And the same this at the back. Mother finally let me have the map. Most of the anyway the important bits are all still there. Probably I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it, Magnus couldn't do it either. He said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I put him in charge of that. While I make preparation on a ship, I need to, okay. I wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm empty-handed, never. So, all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me, because as I had known it would. The moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up, took forever. It's super heavy, and I really didn't want anyone to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Will not be safe, since we don't know exactly what will happen. He said we could do it together, one each. That was just fine, but we... Something happened. But okay. This is a person.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
She has connection with her. So, there's two her paintings, which is to mean that same person, something happened to her. She's a real person. Okay. Felicia Stonekeep. Right, I don't know people's ages. But yeah, that's maybe. Just curious, yeah. I do have to go through lots of people again and ask lots of things. But I just wanted to explore this room. Cage.
It's an old bird cage.
Minus the bird.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust.
Okay. I think this is it.
It's an old rug.
It's old, but it's not quite as dusty as the rest of the room.
Okay.
We can't get in there right now.
It's locked.
Okay.
It's locked.
Okay. So let's kind of go around again, ask people things. I might get her secret right now. Yeah, let's ask you about.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
Interesting.
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah, that was a point. You never left submarine. At no point.
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
there's so much evidence. Like half.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga. What he was doing, what he was thinking. Even, maybe, how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
You know what Cynthia looks like. Could be anyone else. It might be her, you know?
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe. Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. Ugh, you keep it.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see. Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
Okay,
That
that's
belongs
weird.
to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do with her old magic act.
You might be right, but we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still, I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
We know
You
where it
know,
is.
I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
No, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Last one.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
Interesting. Okay, nothing yet that reveals her Wait, we have something.
Hands off. It's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
We got it open. Okay. I can't fish. Tanya Moon Fortuna. Ah. Professor Swimmer couldn't have to look for work. Anchor but think it works is tough to complain could be keeper. Got her snooping, taking photos. Said she on a trail of werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's natural story that might be able to put her to use. Fortuna. I think there's been some better days, but still best spot down to set up. If I got a deal, but she's being tight face and might be a problem. Hopefully not for her sake. Okay. Hello, let's talk to you. Suspects, like it gets lesser and lesser again.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Werman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Werman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
That's interesting. Thanks. Good information. Not a bit less to talk about.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away. Oh yes, Moltuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Moltuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
See that? Connector.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Okay, I did notice it, but
Could this be Cynthia's
you can't
attempt to get our
interact with
submarine
these
up the
things.
code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
One, Moltuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And two, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that. Tonya Tapdell. Ah, there you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, you know, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh? Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right. Some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out. A crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response.
okay.
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing. That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say? Remarkable. There we are. Goody Liz, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Okay. So many things. People have so many things to say about.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
We're gonna go then right now. Hello. Oh, there's like extra thing.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Okay.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh, but this means... Oh no. Did this hear it better? Interesting. This is the last one. Okay. This is important piece of evidence. Okay, let's talk to you about all these people.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
I think we found
I
it.
didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence. This here, that's the Stone Top emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stone Top C? Secret stone?
Selina Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Good.
I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead. It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question. Tanya Tapdole. Ah, I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither. Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
Okay,
If I'm not
thanks.
mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
That's what I thought.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
They say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will. Sorry, Belisha Bonetop.
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they? A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Okay, that doesn't matter. It must be from Tangle Tower. Connection. Okay. So much. Oh, like this. There's so many evidence, but you can't collect anything. Like if this, the deducing thing, it hasn't really happened in any place yet. You know. Okay, but she's SS. Okay, let's. Selena Stone stop. Okay, she was younger then. Okay, we know who that is. We've seen. Okay. But. Oh, this shows the order they arrived. Ah, okay. JD Ringman. Like this, that's why it confuses me a little bit. This is the Edge child is adopted, Fortuna Fellow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's move on. More information. Oh. There's this puzzle which you didn't do. Is this like where everyone stays? Like this is her, you were here, and you two were here. Zephyr is here, and this is Mortucus. So
It's a pinboard.
okay, I do not perfectly understand. One, two, three. No, she was down there.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
But this seems crazy. Wait.
I'll do this later.
3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
It's a pinboard.
So. But there's like way more.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. Each one needs to be moved to the right place.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
We'll come back later.
Oh, Mariana's diary. Okay. Let's go through that thing again.
A merciless wind, the shadow of a mysterious
It's you.
But how she descends into an ornate path.
So, not.
It is.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me after a little while.
What do you mean?
The light. He tells me so. Neither of them. Then Captain Mort. He asks. Then he disappears. The last. Mr. Worm. Mr. Grit. Now.
Okay.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
Okay.
He began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
So this is Dream Chamber?
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crayon dust and unworn feathers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid that the second bunk room smelled of dust on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician.
But
sadly, this mythical child, the room at the very end of the hallway, was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader. Mr. Grip took me down to the car. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze. Outside, I encountered, clearly wishing to, we continued on into the next room, which I smelled her before I saw her. Tadpole and I caught up.
Right. So, yes.
Okay.
It's a pinboard.
So it's way lower. I want to test. And we were like there or something, you know?
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right.
Oh.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided.
The shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Marie?
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Really?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Is it right now?
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any.
Okay, this is.
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga probably.
Maybe.
Nothing.
I'd say me and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be.
Nothing.
I'd say me. and Mortuga probably.
Nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be.
Okay, there's another theory I didn't test. Because he said in same. Mortuga is in any, so she's there.
Nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be.
That was right.
Okay, but everyone is right now.
I'm impressed. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Night of the full moon. Someone's carrying an egg. A show. Whale Wolf. Whale and Wolf. WW. Okay.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
Okay.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have some...
Okay.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it? It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Well, even if you didn't take the book from Matuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
What would be most?
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Yep, we just got it. Where's that thing?
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with.
Yeah.
Tanya Tadpole,
I kind of knew this.
Mariana Moon,
Not really surprised for me.
Baroness Fortuna.
The first 2 we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Okay, now this is... We know she... But not here, not this one. Okay. What about this one? Okay, there's nothing else there. I think these are only 2 things, right? No. This?
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
Okay. This reveals that truth. Hey. Now we're here.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject. Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you, except she has long hair and a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
But just some guy. Not important.
Okay, we did this. Like, there's no obviously like change in that. Okay, she's done. What? Oh, yeah.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently. Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Okay. Wait, did I do everything? I feel like... Sorry. There's a misclick there. Oh, yeah, this picture.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Oh, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
Okay. Cool. That's cool. Like some other truth, like this, like he's like the writer has some. Oh, let's go to. Let's go to you. Hey, could we talk to you? Oh, she has the.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8, the shiny penny.
Capitalist greed?
Okay.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
I mean, now
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
these are kind of all the same. But you can check the case file and take something. So I feel like this is something kind of important, but not really. Oh, what would be? He's quite ambitious.
Over ambition?
I wonder if you could do
He'd
those things
dreamt
again.
our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7. The Empty Inkwell.
Apathy?
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the Broken Compass.
Feeling lost or trapped?
I think that's most closest to him, yeah.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
Disingenuousness?
It's fun. That thing. It's just like assuming what they're like. But yeah,
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either a wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
okay.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
Yeah.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall?
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve? A gun!
It's not a gun.
What is it?
We don't really know.
The unknown!
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay. Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
Okay, thanks.
An effigy
Thanks
of
for that
Danson
reaction.
Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former fallen captain?
Technically, neither.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Danson Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin. Your
matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got two half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Okay, is it now
That
updated?
leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the
It's
middle
a
of the
star.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Oh, is it? It has to be a star.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Okay, thanks.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Okay. It's just getting lots of things now.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Let's go talk to him.
Okay. Lots of revelations now.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
There's like a wooden things. Open. Iron Center engine room. Unmeasurable with the Right contraption you pocket, even the great unknown may be good while calculated. Open. This kind of. What are those? Steering wheel. It is broken steering wheel.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
I like the hint. The game was like, I didn't even think to. Oh, I like that. That's so cool. Oh,
Remove what?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
okay. Okay, so it's 2 parts. Oh, is this all the clues?
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut.
I don't think.
You did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh look, there you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? No, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Okay. Is this like all the clues together kind of something happens? Okay, let's go Zephyr. Oh, we gotcha. Start.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
Found something crime scene. Yeah. Moon vial, right? Straw more the best to throw at the culprit. Isn't the place to use upon things in chamber 3?
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
Okay, okay,
What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
okay, I don't think moon label. How would color the liquid? The smell. Okay. Like this is his thing. Then there's like X bottle. Smell. Okay.
What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
Yep.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The Hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Okay. Okay, it's a hex bottle. Contains sea creature. But it's dead.
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, but it's dead. Almost. But maybe just change one thing. The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
Okay, what kind of creature would it be? Is there such a thing as sextopus? It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, but there's 7 legs. Yeah, it is.
A sea creature?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
Okay, that looks like a trick.
His name is Hex. I've had him since I was a young boy.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Okay. Just like someone standing. We don't have any photograph.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
There is.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size. We heard Martuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Okay. It's a text bottle. It should be like if you are you understanding how it works? It's a fog ball or hex bottle. Because he kept it here. Or to hex bottle because they're connected, so it's most obvious.
Nope.
No? Fog ball? Okay. Okay. Makes sense. That was my... I did that other connection, so... Okay, this set of objects when it gets this antenna and a fog ball.
This antenna points in the direction of this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy. Almost. Maybe just change.
Okay.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
We know where.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but, the fog ball was designed to show that exact phase.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Fog ball. The illusion of this bottle, but it's displaying a different face.
But what's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
A certain voice. The fog ball is designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Wait. It's like...
Stargazing girl.
Yep, 3.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Okay, you mean...
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
Okay.
Wow, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
Okay, I don't know if that matters. But yeah, cool. Really cool. I want to see if I can get all of the secrets before I go up there. Okay, I can. Like, I don't know where these are going, but this kind of, I like it still completes these things. I mean, there's 3 rooms I haven't been in. Okay, let's go here. Oh, we did look at this. Thanks, game.
It's Werman's typewriter.
Ooh, it's completely broken. Horrid. See down half is in different point. Maybe he knows where the letters actually are. Or something. Or maybe it. Wow, that's like, look at the numbers. Crazy.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Oh, the 3 inner dials, 3 outer rings in the correct arrangement. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. Ah. But it can't be this to that. Ah. Okay, this is... So what am I creating? Do I need all parts of it? Okay, so I see it's all kind of like a same. So I need to create the same thing but different orientation. Ah, okay. I see it now. So there's... Wait, it's... That takes that. But how come? But I do believe that. Wait, but let's say that's there, like that. In this direction. So opposite of that there is... There's a T. Okay, let's say I keep it like this. Oh, but there is no such a thing. So it's need to be kind of be like this, right? Yeah, there is hole between. So I need a square and a full circle, but it doesn't work. Okay. Interesting. But it doesn't work because T is to be opposite of that. But there's no other way. There's no other one. Doesn't have it. It's only here. Okay, so let's put this here. But the problem is
that's not it.
There's 6 different things. Solutions.
Sorry, oh, I see it. It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. 3.
Got it.
Nice work.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? The letter?
Letter in the envelope. Vermin has given hidden inside. Typewriter. Dear James. Okay, let's read. City Vermin, care of Christine Gale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sun City. Number. Dear James, I was just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed. It is turning tidy profits for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I'm sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundation of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of deeper mythos surrounding the cursed Hellsman Magnus Morduca. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how and where to find the Morduca submarine, mysterious underwater vessel in which Morduca still resides. Good luck. Okay. Interesting. It could be a star. It could be a star. Hello. I have some people to talk to.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around, for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home. I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great. Good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Have lots of clues. Yeah, let's go through the clues.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James, at the top of the letter.
Congratulations! You've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed. How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Near Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it. Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Bing! Points for Sally.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, so much evidence. Oh.
What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Interesting. That's
charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
okay. Yeah, a relationship with somebody.
I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. Huh. Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
Yep. But there's this
Dr.
assassin.
Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know...
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
It was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries. Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for all things. We reveal quite a bit we talk to him. But I'll do quick break. Quick break. Like some pictures coming together, but not whole yet. You know, I love to go through everyone's wording again, but after I talk to Captain, I think that's gonna bring lots of these things together. But, oh, nice music. I'll be back. 5 minutes. Okay. Let's continue. So many secrets. Yeah, like revealing all of like these big truths. Is this kind of like a motive? Like if I pressed again that, like it wouldn't reveal the truth, it would. But yeah. Like I don't know what connection Zephyr had. His little thing. Okay. But yeah, I want to talk to you. Really suspicious.
Dr. Z? Oh man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
Yeah. We saw that
you
mask,
found
but we
Worman's
can't
letter.
take
Have
it.
you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad. I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona? Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look. Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipe weed.
Pipe weed? Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
Okay.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Yeah.
Radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
Okay, so
Hey,
up.
wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. You think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, Oh, what a shame.
Doesn't want to tell.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
That's opposite, actually.
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice. Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
It's genius.
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
Okay. Like to get anything new. So if I were to get something new, that would really just see.
Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Inked on the back of this letter, cold, it's detailing how and when and where to find the motive of submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway.
Okay. Nothing else. Let's talk to everyone one more time, maybe.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
I really don't know why Werman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Okay. Thanks. Oh, she might give some secret away. But these things.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
The bandages in the centre smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Mr. Werman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back. See? These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way.
Thanks. Oh, let's talk to you as well, but then we'll go here. That reveals another path. I just want to... Yeah, you have quite a bit open
A shrink ray,
things.
I assume?
It actually does look like a shrink ray. Alright, Grimoire. I'll be the guinea pig. Zap me.
Of course, it could be an enlightenment ray. Perhaps you ought to zap me instead.
No one's getting zapped.
An epitaph to human desperation. A totem of yearning for a time long past.
If you say so.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission. Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
Yeah.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
Did
Accident.
Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
Model Town? What? I haven't seen Model Town anywhere, but okay.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first
Okay, it is
visited
Felicia.
Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
I thought she was Felicia. Okay, it may be some difficult with
Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous. I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Yeah, maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it. Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman.
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the king submarine is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts? That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
Okay, there's lots of connections still to be made. Like a connection we made, I don't think are very interesting yet, but... Oh, the mask.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that book.
Like, this is the mask. We can't do anything.
I think I can
That's
see.
probably just the human habit. Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Oh, it's so cool. I really like this effect. Maybe it's not the mask, but I think it is because of the character. Dirk said it was, so it must be. Oh, it's stuck to you. About some clues I've gotten. I don't know many, but...
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, the perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp? That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Yeah, okay.
It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book, but is here to hide from it.
Yeah.
Who penned this
I
page?
got that
We don't
impression
really know
too.
who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Really? I don't think you can tell like that, but maybe you know whose it is. TV Ilbis. Does it match? Okay, let's see, like, look at the T and F and E's. No, it's different. It is different.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Okay, let's go here. Oh wait, I want to see. Can I go up?
We can't go outside right now.
Okay. Can if we look at the radio here.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Okay. This Cynthia will piece everything together. And there's 2 different places to go, so there's more routes. Okay, let's look at all the evidence. What's this thing?
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Okay. Okay. Document back to the change control. Change report of Cynthia. Oh, interesting how it's written. Command contract. This contract represents agreement between 2 individuals in contention over the ownership of command of the mortal submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these people shall only be preferred as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered a legal owner of the mortal submarine, thus rightful commander. With the recent development has exposed Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves the Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Okay.
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Oh, look at
Don't
that.
touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Yes. Okay, so this is some past thing. Okay.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Okay.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
What's this paper?
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this
What
is...
are
Okay,
they
that doesn't matter.
These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad. A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
A radar?
Either way, it's a machine that...
Lava?
It's a lever.
Let's not do that yet.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Okay.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire. If you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one? Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings. It's a lever.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
It's a lever.
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing. And it's
This.
an electrical switch.
Something's there if we.
Okay, and this is a bus. Swap the 6 color plugs into correct sockets. Oh, and this is what it has to look like. Oh, and I see. Okay, let's just put. Oh, under here as well. Okay, so I need this to fill that up. So it kind of would be there. You know, and then this is correct there. Okay. Okay, this middle one seems most important now. This up and down, okay. That's what I do need to do. It needs to be those two. And then, is there a U? There's U there, so like this. Wait. Ah. It can carry over. Okay, so you were... the same thing happens both places. Oh, no.
That was right.
Okay. Did.
I'm impressed. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
And it's a ring-bound book.
Okay, this... Nothing behind, okay. Magnus. Mortuga. Lots of numbers. Okay, let's read. Coordinates. Speed, depth. Notes Katamoto found dead. Details unknown. Trees tumultuous. Captain Sea foam assumes command. Northeast. James Tusk arrives on a submarine. A man named Dirk Dansom. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from rowing boat. Woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. But man, adaptable. Yeah. Sever invites a girl named Symmetry Silkwood onto the submarine. Okay, interesting thing is that when he was dead, depth, it doesn't mean they were going fast or unless you know how to go to group rescued from a hot air balloon accident. Search for Steffi sets his equipment in the infirmary. Ah. You know. This really, yeah. Okay. Final preparation will take this one out of the first time. How is that thing work? I don't understand. I can't read it, but higher it is, more deeper it is. So they were moving in this place. Okay. This confirms order. Things.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise.
I will make no such promise.
Okay.
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
Yeah.
Ah, the ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
It's broken. Ah, I see. This reveals lots of truths. This means he wanted to navigate.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Simply found control to reach step more to the submarine. Oh, I see what they mean. Cool. Ah, okay.
There's a whole raised dais here.
What's that symbol in the middle of the floor? An 8?
No, it's an S. There's a whole
What's that symbol?
No, it's an S.
Are you? I don't think there's anything else. Let's talk to you.
Hey, so thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire.
Correct? Yes?
The world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
Okay, tell me about yourself.
So, how'd you end up as new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3. She pays us. 4. We go get ice cream. 5. We go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not gonna tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Okay, tell me what's happened in the...
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards
green glass,
since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll field them separately.
Okay. But she said green bottle. Clues. Okay, there's like 9 more clues to be got. Okay. Now this everyone. Let's talk.
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
Okay.
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Yeah, because it's your family's one.
Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and you let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater.
Yeah. Okay. Now all the evidence. Okay, this shows there's so much more. But let's go like from down up, actually.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
That's so nice. I'm jealous! So this is what Mr. Warman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Okay.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right. So you think someone put it there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
Do you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No, Sim didn't tell me the details. She didn't want to, for some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Okay. Oh, so much. No idea still who did it. I'm convinced it was some kind of accident.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her.
Okay.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody knew how to unlock it, except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
Okay, that's locked.
In the course of the murder.
I see 3 possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's only possibility. But this thing has the keep, so how come? It's curious. That's curious. Okay.
You know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured? They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into the sea, but she didn't want to leave it. She wanted to go with it. She wanted all of us to go.
To go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something.
Oh, I've never looked that more closer. I have to edit this.
Creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Am
This is the ship's compass from here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
Have you used that?
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Okay, we're almost done. Like halfway done.
Huh. Oh, I know about this one. The silver snake.
What do you know about it?
Well, I know it's a big sea serpent that my mom and her best friend fished out of the ocean.
Your mother found it?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to it? Did she keep it?
For a while. Eventually, some men came and took it away.
Where is it now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, Sim's fog ball. What's this weird little antenna thing?
Is that not just part of the design?
No, I don't think so.
Yep. Good hints, yeah.
Hey, it's that bottle I saw Dr. Zephyr carrying around the submarine. Smells kind of like flowers or something. Weird.
What about the thing in the bottle?
I don't really want to know what that is. What does it do?
We're not sure.
My money's on nothing.
Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrink ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. a really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust, and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
Oh, antenna. Oh, could make sense, yeah.
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did she take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely.
I know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena? I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah. I bet there are.
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room? Mr. Worman's typewriter?
Yeah, I know that too.
It's a mess. Keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird. The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it. There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you?
No? Great, let's move on.
Yeah, that's...
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So, the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking. How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
Okay.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Okay. I want to do the painting, yeah, and I want to look at the bottle again. Oh, this is the thing that predicts what's gonna happen. This is the picture of that. Or what else is in here? Okay, but it's a message that actually people from that. That's my bottle. What? Hey, this document in there, it's been typed. The log is long, I mean the bottle has been ocean, but not that long. Okay. It's been typed. Okay, I see. So J.D. Verman wrote that document, put it in Tansum's bottle, and then threw in the ocean. But why? And painting. Like there's the story. Okay, let's go to look at the painting first.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Okay, that's more evidence.
Maybe we should take another look at this. Is that the sun? The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something? That's it.
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but
Then I don't see the problem.
Wow, secret place. This is... Okay.
So this was Martuga's bedroom.
technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Most of the room is made of wood. This door is made of thick metal.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open.
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
Okay.
I can see an old...
Yeah, I bet.
I can see an old wooden deck.
Yeah, I bet.
Okay. I can replace the thing.
A little window. A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone. A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
Oh, scared me.
I can't get the drawers open.
Locked?
No, I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted. What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Ooh, a puzzle. Okay.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's some secret way to open. Chapter 2. The box that would not open. Ooh.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Okay, lots of suspicious people.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Oh, this is the model town. Captain's quarters. Oh, okay, so this... Pick lots of different people. Oh, cute.
Hey, there's a panel at the front.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
So the position of the sails. Tap on a post to rotate them. So I can only rotate the... Okay, I think I see. It's 2 and it's 1, 2 to this boat. So it's either 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 3. There's a 3. Ah, it can go sideways. Okay, but let's go like up. And if it goes like 2, 1, 2. How many 2s there are? There are like quite many 2s. Oh, I see. I see a path. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, but if all have to match, so how? Okay, I can get to there, and this needs to be finish line. But how to get here? Let's say you aim at this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is correct. So this is 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's 6. But the problem... But how do I get there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5. So you could get 5 there. Is there 2 5s? There are 2 5s. So, like, let's do like a bath. There is a 4. I think you need to go through every boat. Okay, I am mistaken in a way that it doesn't need to end here, but it kinda needs to, only because there's like no other, like there is nothing bad like this one. It's not actually. So here, here, there. So technically this should go here. 1, 2, 3. Is there more 3s? This one can technically only go there. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's no 6. So 4. 3, 4. Okay. This might be wrong. Okay, so yeah, 1, 2. And so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, like it looks up. I wonder. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so do. It kinda ignores that one. It could go other way around. Because that's looking there. That means these two aren't used. But the problem, it is a bit more difficult personally, is that it could end here. It can't actually. It has to end here. There's no offer. And only way to diskette that is there. So I think everything, these two are correct. And because this is there, that means this has to be correct. Because there's no 6. Okay, so that's correct as well. But how can I use this and this and this into it? 6, 7. Like... four. Like the problem is... It is only 7 ones. Okay, so I was going assumption it's that way around. So what if it's this way? Like what if this aims here? What would it change? Like if this is 5. You know, like what if 2, because this doesn't reach there. Okay. So I can have this aim up there and this aims down. Yes. I just had to turn it around. This is correct.
Right.
I'm impressed.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Ah. Are you gonna take it? You're not gonna take it? Oh, that might be the most frustrating part. But we have to add this glue together in what talking to person. Film reel. Is it film reel? Or not a sound reel? Is it the same thing?
It's addressing to...
Go on. Say it.
like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Bad. Remote
It's
bad.
addressing to...
Go on. Say
like
it.
a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Most of the room is this door is made of thick metal.
But why can you replace this? And okay, I kind of want to get her pendant, and go there as well. Okay, one thing is the head. This shows how many left. 7. The head that Dr. Zephyr was carrying, that Madame Tadpole threw at that one oar. Must have used it for something else. I have no like clues holding that, but we have to look at the locket.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Have you got a locket switch around her neck?
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Oh, LL. That's why she has. Who's LL? Do I have anyone in? No. It could double no. Okay. No, I want to see more about the gold locket actually. It couldn't be anything else really. It has to be looked at like, oh, you know what, you're here, let's ask you some question about the clues I've gotten this far. I'm sure you have something.
It was my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I ideally hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul. A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theatre where I lived.
Cute.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper. I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak. The numbers spoken by the ship, they falter, flailing weird and wild, as if she seeks to speak, yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
What could cause
She and
that?
I hath mothers lost, and both a token keep.
Unlike you, though, Cynthia's not wearing hers.
Cynthia's already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
Yeah, I think there's more papers. Okay, let's go to get the room and then this might reveal some other people's secrets.
We can't go outside right now.
Oh, so can we go, like, go up? Oh, cool. Cool room.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Microphone symmetry and Cynthia's punk room. Julia Chanella. Hex of the Ellis Man of Vincent went to be a film. X-Master Spot. Cinematic movies, cultural news and reviews. Julia Chanella liked an authenticity. X marks the spot. Cinematic magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent went to be his latest film. Julie Channel, Pelican Ponto. CM Magazine. Julie, since we last saw you, were one of the best actors twice and released the eponymous folk rock album. How do you find the time? This is the Julia Channel. I always say I have the same 24 hours in a day as anyone else. So Julie, what attracted you to the hex of the helmsman? I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea. And the script was beautiful dark love story. Most of all, I just like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, since he produces too. At this point of your career, you're clearly a high demand. We heard rumors that the majority of the budget for this movie went on your salary. I very much doubt that's true, but yes, this is I'm the one holding the cards when approach correct situation. I'm a bit of a shrewd negotiator. To be honest, hehe. The film is adapted with the same name by J.T. Verman. I've been meaning to read it. The stock sequels. Well, you just mentioned the novel. There's only one, isn't there? For now, anyway. But we heard you and the both signed multi-picture deals. Yeah, we did. I know Vincent is keen to make many of these as he can, so you keep playing Pelican Ponto. Sure, I'll survive to skill her off, eh? Dirk Damson. Marcus Ponto. Dirk, how did you get to say it for? Oh well, production paid for a personal trainer. I don't know the road to Esprit. Salesman is out this weekend. Check out the next issue for review. Oh, they really. Ah, okay. Is it what they acted as? The views of Pixel presents a Vincent Van Dieper production, starring Julie Jealous Pelican, including D'Angelis and Marcus. Based on a book from a Christine Kale origin novel written by okay. I see. Christine's did with Vincent Van Dieper. Okay.
It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
It's pretty cozy.
Oh, it is. I like this.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. It's Sim and Cynthia's bunk room.
It's pretty cozy. Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Old books.
They've been stacked
Okay,
up.
what's this?
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
It's an origami bird.
The movement of the submarine makes it look like it's blowing in the wind. It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
It's a window. It must be a light, too, since we're underwater.
They've taped yellow paper to it.
So?
I think they want it to look like the sun.
Oh,
A framed
this is
photo.
important.
It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Yep. As I thought, this is important picture.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
It's a pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
Ooh. Interact with parts.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Ah. So this changes numbers. And it's just how much you need to get. So let's put, it's fair to put 4 there, because Ooh, let's have like cross-eyed. Okay, so eyes work that. What if I put both 2 up? Look away. Okay, so this would be 8. Put.
These ones aren't buttons. It's
I'll put the. They can't be a 1. What's this eye? Change that. Okay. So yeah, because that's that. Then this needs to look there. That makes 4. This makes 2. I'm quite sure this is right. It could be middle one is different. Okay, let's try to. Yeah, other one is 2, so let's press it. That's 5. So this needs some way. Wait, is this 6? It's not. It's 5. Okay, so easiest way. Ah, but wait. This actually needs 1 once. Yeah, I forgot that. So middle one needs to be 3. Oh yeah, but what was I doing? Yeah, I pressed it once and I was like, oh, I did it wrong. 7, 8, so that needs to be 2.
Hey, I did it.
I'm impressed.
What's inside?
So it's in a bunk room. It really does not look like anything, really. So must be holding. Oh, I don't know what these are. There's some numbers. Ocean, dark. Reaching system. Maybe nothing else really matters but the picture itself.
What is it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
I don't think there's anything else.
A little wooden box with art supplies inside. Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
Yeah. I like how more areas. But you know what? Let's reveal her lies.
You know, I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Okay, I'll do that later, but let's... start.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Someone asked.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it? It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Okay, I've gotten so many evidence. Agent Marshall.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Okay. Okay. That's jumping ahead. I know that. Where? Mariana Moon. I don't remember all the evidence I've got. It must be some later evidence I've gotten, right? I got it like in Captain's log. No, not in Captain's log. It must be before. Be something in evidence here, but no. Had a phone and a telephone. How can that be proven? It wouldn't let you do it if you didn't have the evidence. I know that. No, it's not that. I get it. I remember. It's either it doesn't show. It's in pocketbook. Moon.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Okay, yeah, that was the phone. This.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
It was
I'm
Magnus.
willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Okay, piece it together. Why? Onto something, brought somebody from, took something away from, killed somebody. Onto the submarine. To give to
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
Okay. It was the moment we got the box, so...
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't have
Metagame
to
that one.
open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
Okay. J. There's a J. Open it. Wait, I want to look the box again. Oh, is it this? Governor's Manor? Wait, I want to look the box again. Yeah, it looked like J, but it's Governor's Manor. So this F and this F is same as this F emblem from Fellow Manor, right? Yeah.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder...
Ah.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Oh.
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Okay. This doesn't have a lot of still kind of mystery, but so you did. Okay, I want to listen.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Just let me take...
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Okay, it's...
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Okay, I understand they're both.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay, I don't think game will let you do that, but curious. I want to. Let's go do one more thing. Yeah.
It's a little window and looks out into the endless.
What?
I don't know.
So this is
It's very small.
It's basically just the end of a corridor, separated from the rest of the corridor by a door. Someone's hung up a banner with the words, "What's the illusion?"
You know, I think
Rebranding from
possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have any.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron. It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
Is that the clue? No. But
The stool.
It looks exactly like the bar stool.
Someone's, although it's.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Someone's hung. It's tied to the wall.
No, like a theater. Finally, something to justify the.
Someone's. It's tied to the
No,
wall.
finally, something to justify.
okay.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
So this is the illusion.
It's very small.
It's basically just the end.
This.
This wooden panel.
Okay.
Hello.
It's a little set of tiles.
A puzzle. Some tiles to correct. Ah. Is there? Okay, so this would cut. Okay, let's just do like some. Ah, sorry. This belongs there. This belongs there. Oh, I see. Actually, I jumped bit ahead. Okay, this is a bit more difficult. Okay, let's see. Okay, how it's turned. So, this is that, and this is that. It's the way that things are done. Okay, so this is both sides face up. So is there a heart? Faces up and down. I don't really see one. This maybe. Okay, but this would most likely be this because it's, let's say, like up, it means upright, right side up. And this means other way. Let's do this one. That's correct. There is the other side hard, there is. And there's other side that. Okay. This direction, I would suspect this is left, this is right. I don't know if colors have anything to do with anything but shape, but this one really made me think. Would it be this? No, actually, I feel like it's this one. Yeah, so this is that. So this would be one of these. Yeah, let's put this here. Is there another one? There is. Yeah, okay, I feel that's correct. So how can I change? Right, left. And this is the below one, which means this would be correct. And so if I imagined no, actually put that there. Yeah, and that's that. This left, this right. This.
There we go.
Nice. It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Wow, what's this?
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
Legitimissimo is found hidden in the Illusion Theater. Okay.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh, okay.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay. So this did the sound.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware, exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got no
Okay.
wriggle now, do I?
There might be a third one. Okay. That's interesting. This answers.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Let's go talk to him.
Later. Wait. There's nothing more but the... Oh, so head. So the head comes out. I see. Okay. I think this is it. 4 hours. This. Oh, sorry.
It's basically just the end.
Yeah. Quite close. Let's go sit here. I found quite a bit of evidence. There's also people to talk to and get like suspicious. Like done 3 out of that. Even though it says 53, I feel like it might be a bit faster. Considering there's only 1 piece of evidence left. Rest of things will go faster. It makes sense. Like, I really think Symmetry accidentally might have killed him. I don't know. Clues presented. Okay, that's lots of... Like, because that sound... And because doll's supposed to come and he has neck cut. But exactly I don't understand how. It was closed, you know. This stone cauldron. And iron bell seems to be the thing that opens it. And what was Mortuga's like? Why stood here? I think he cast the no problem. Here. Open. Felicia's death. Like they were going somewhere, looking through the other map, and he was punishing himself, and somehow maybe to make it right. Because there is a layer. There's the 2 paintings, for example. It's her. And both were owned, so until they made quite a bit before, it's still interesting. What happened as a whole? But yeah, don't press ESC. Go leave like this. It's nice. It's also like that mystery. Oh, so I'm going towards that being accident, but there's a few interesting things that don't add together. So someone might have used that thing to kill him. So she thought she did it. I hope there's a moment that doesn't make it too obvious. I think in next stream I want to go through where everyone was that thing and just deduce through with that. And a little bit like just refresh it. But I don't know, maybe next time is end or maybe not, so but it's curious. I feel like a bit more answers gotten and all that. I really like this. I like mysteries. I hope this has satisfying answer. I mean, I like Tangle Tower and the first Grimoire Detective Grimoire game. So hopefully it continues. But yeah, I'll like to see it. And tomorrow I should be back here continuing this. Maybe it ends, maybe I'll do a longer one. Depends how close I get. If it's like at the end, if it's like 80% or something, below 80%, maybe I'll like keep it shorter as well. But it might like speed up. It might be that I'm just slow at playing this. Yeah. Yeah, I need to see you. Till next time. Bye bye.